Hello! I'm back. You guys are back. I can't believe we made it. Bro, my resin's capped. Again. Hold up. This is embarrassing. Genshin has been in shambles for the past 24 hours. I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what these basic phrases mean. Oh no, they're giving people Bennett? I mean, that's good, but... Also, rest in peace to anybody who has C5 Bennett. I mean, my Bennett's like... Constellation 15. Limu, Marley, are you guys the same person? Are you sure? You're not making a compelling argument here. Hello.
I see everything. Hold the line. Commit it to memory.
It's back. The McRib is back. The Chug the half liter is back. Bro. I don't think I got the right cable. Are you sure? Send a pic. Send pics or it didn't happen. I slay every day. One of these days I'll be extra slay though. The only hookup it looks like it will fit is in the kitchen? Oh. What? I am hard-pressed to believe you would find anything in the kitchen that resembles an Ethernet port.
Step on us.
Bro, I cannot see. Whoa!
That's wise.
Who is the serpent?
Hey. Billowing surge.
You know what? This is fine. Kakomi, hit him with your raw damage.
Everyone hold hands. Hold the line. Make yourselves at home.
Why did you ruin the serpent? What was wrong with it? Alright, Remington, let's see it. What is this thing? Yes, you got the right thing. You got exactly the right thing. Also, the telephone one is... That's in your kitchen? That one's too small. You put that thing in the internet thing, and then you put that thing in the PlayStation. I know the problem. Ain't got no gas in it. Nah, bro, you got the right cable, I swear. Why is this still here? He do not got that thing on him. Potluck with the slime? Oh, right. He's got to go first. My bad. Goodbye, Mr. Weasel.
There is nothing new under the sun.
Actually, wait. I think I can demonstrate.
True.
I think I can legitimately demonstrate, Remington. All right, boy. Are you watching? All right. All right. Check Discord one more time. Bro, what? You're not plugging this into the wall. So, this is the internet thing. This is the internet thing. They don't all look like this, but it's some dumb piece of plastic. The dumb piece of plastic, router boy, your internet thing. It's got these. Says LAN on it. You put that thing in the thing. Yeah. Still got the other end. Pretend this is a PlayStation 5. It's got the same thing right there. Like so. Internet to the PlayStation. I was gonna say the internet doesn't come from the wall. I promise. I'm the only one? Uh, hmm, I don't know. Wait, why am I talking to you? No, 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 no. Where's Catherine?
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Oh, you like my gremlin laugh?
Ad Astra.
For the longest time, that's how it was for me. I literally had it going across the floor, and it was dreadful. Okay. I'm gonna make sure again that I don't have food ready or something. Wow, haircuts? No. Okay, we're good. So, I'm like kind of begging you right now. Please. I heard dialogue was plentiful, we will say, in this event. Oh my god, I have no clue, Remington. I don't remember where everything is, to be honest. I can already tell. These two NPCs right here, they don't say shit. They don't say anything. I have to read it. I have to read it out loud. Yeah. Yeah. This is so annoying. Yes, very annoying. Doesn't that just mean that Lady Farina will sit at the judge's table? Exactly. Sit at the judge's table? What does that mean? Oh my, we have guests. Judging from your clothes, you must be Outlanders, yes? In that case, it's quite expected that you might not understand our local lingo. Allow me to put it in this way. Who should sit at the judge's table? The justices, of course. And who is our Chief Justice? Monsieur Nouvelette, naturally. Oh my. Well then, why is our dear Hydro Archon sitting in Monsieur Nouvelette's chair? Now tell me, what would the poor people being judged think of that? If it were me, why, I would feel cheated. Our Hydro Archon knows nothing about being a judge. Well, it does seem like they wouldn't be getting that what was advertised. Exactly. Trials will be not as advertised precisely as you say. Huh. So it does mean what Paimon thought it did. Wait a second. Are you sure it's okay for you to just make fun of your god like that? Oh, of course. Our Archon loves such jokes. Why, if these words reached her ears, she would tie me to a stone and have me hurled into a deep lake, watching enthusiastically from the sidelines the entire time. But, dear guests, do not grieve yet, for our good Arbon... The heck is an Arbon? For our good Arbon is ever so flighty with his words that even a millstone could not sink him. Oh, is that his name? And our Archon would say, it's a miracle, such a romantic ending, while applauding most loudly. In fact, she might even shed a tear or two. Oh, that is his name. Oh, I was like, did he just, like, mispronounce Archon on purpose? Aye. And she may even bestow upon me a model of romantic Fontaine medal. Is that what Fontainians consider romantic? Paimon's not sure what to say here. In any case, let's get to business. Might I ask why you've come to our humble store? Speaking of which, Arbin, don't you think our two guests looked like the famous adventurers the boss told us about previously? Huh, quite so. One with hair like burnished gold, and the other like shining silver. Oh, right! Might the two of you be Mr. Ether and Miss Paimon? You know us? The boss was asking around at the Adventurers Guild about adventurers active in Fontaine, and ended up being told about the two of you. Word is that you're a pretty formidable team. Well, Mr. Ether, looks like we're getting more famous by the day. 'Tis all thanks to you, Miss Paimon. Haven't you been growing a silver tongue lately? Alrighty then, for that, Paimon shall always share her fortune with you. Well then, what would your boss like to hear from us? What would your boss like from us? Well, unfortunately, he's not in the store right now, so allow us to tell you in his stead. Just a few words, not to worry. Just a few? To be brief, our boss would like your help collecting data for his Champion Duelist plan. Champion Duelist plan? It is a plan to use champion duelists as the main characters, the development centerpiece, and the focus of our advertising for a new line of clockwork toys. Ah, right. That's our business, by the way. Clockwork toys. Also, have the two of you heard of champion duelists? I have. Don't worry. Continue. Our boss believes this to be an excellent cultural institution of Fontaine. As such, toys of this kind may yet sell very well indeed. And if they do get popular outside the country, we can also win honor for our nation. Two birds with one stone, I say. I can see Lady Farina herself pinning medals to our chests. Okay, so that's the situation, huh? But if you're making toy champion duelists, what do you need us adventurers for? Well, you can't develop anything without data, and the strength of the champion duelists is honed in all manner of perilous places. Getting data on them isn't easy. You got the whole gang, Marley. But when we heard that the more impressive adventurers do similar things, we thought, why not get adventurers to help us instead? Paimon gets it now. You're gonna use adventurers to get the data you need for your line of toy champion duelists, is that it? It's no different from Lady Farina sitting at the judge's table. Well, now, it's not quite that serious. It's more like replacing a romaritime flower with a mallow tree. Or, you know, a wooden pillar with a stone one. Doesn't all this mean more or less the same thing? That's what you two were talking about from the start, you know, and we heard it all. Oh, that. I don't know how to say that. We were talking about Lapat Horlogery. Horlogery. The watchmaker next door. They're way worse than we are, trust me. They call themselves a watchmaker, but they make toys on the sly. Now that's just completely absurd, isn't it? Indeed, terribly so. A watchmaker that sells toys? Crazy. What about a toy watch? Exactly! And is that not reprehensible? Come, tell me, what do you like most in this world? What Paimon likes most? Well, it's her best buddy Ether, of course. Don't lie, Paimon, it's food. In that case, if there was an Ether puppet store somewhere that you traveled from afar to see, only to find that it did not sell Ether puppets at all, but instead stocked nothing but a ton of Arbin puppets, would you not be angered at this betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that stone flying with a single punch for denying you the purchase of your dear companion? What is this guy's problem? Why, I'd be furious. I'd punch the store owner straight into a cell in the fortress of Meripede. Seriously, who'd buy Arbin puppets anyway? Well, now that you say so, it would be kinda annoying. Also, Arbin puppets had nothing to do with that. Why are you talking shit? What do we do, Ether? It would be terrible if puppets of you were going out of stock. Paimon, it's a red herring. Don't get distracted. Huh? And they almost got Paimon there, too. Oh, come now. We were just making analogies. And you know what they say. There's no such thing as a perfect analogy. And, well, the things we described do happen. After all, you will not find barrel-conches in conch Madelines, will you? Precisely. And such things will only increase in frequency until a day comes when watchmakers stop making watches altogether. But we shall not forgive them, oh no, unless they change their name to Lapat Toy Makers. And there you both go again. Swanky, swanky, Marley. I'll accept it once we're out of here. You two really love spouting nonsense, don't you? The more you talk, the further off topic we get. So let's just have at it now. What do you need us to do? Well, actually, we do have one request to make before that. Could you two go to Lapat Horlogery next door and do a little investigation there? Watchmaking is their main trade, but their latest toys have become so popular they're stealing our customers. We heard that the store owner gained inspiration for those toys in Mondstadt, and we're curious about what they might be. For all you know, it might be some alchemy-powered toy that gives off a scent 4 times as sweet as Sunsetia's, which they use to ensnare people. Well, I've heard that there's an alchemist in Mondstadt who can do that, anyway. A quadruple sweetness Sunsetia. Wouldn't that be sucrose? As such, could you please help us check it out, dear guests? Our boss is quite concerned about this matter. And why don't you go yourselves? Oh, come now, dear guest. We have reputations to maintain as business people. We can't just walk over there willy-nilly. Exactly. It's for the sake of our reputation. And is one's reputation not one's all? For my part, I must go tell our boss of your arrival. So please, lend us your aid in this matter. To be honest, Ether, Paimon's really curious. What would toys that take inspiration from Mondstadt look like? Would they really have something to do with alchemy? Let's just go have a look, shall we? Thank you so much. In that case, we shall wait for news from you here.
Over here.
Cuckoo. Well, aren't you the customers I saw earlier? Do you need anything? That's right, it's us. We've heard that a toy of yours is super awesome, so we'd like to know more about it. Of course you can. Still, my elder brother sent you here to seek out information, didn't he? Your brother? Wait. Actually, how did you know what we were here for? Oh, I just saw you walking out from the clockwork workshop, that's all. My brother owns that shop, and I know him and what he'd do. This is right up his alley. Exposed before we could even get started. We should have prepped more before coming over. How were we supposed to know that you're brothers? Now this isn't just a matter of corporate competition, is it? It's brother against brother. Paimon, mind your language, please. Sorry, boss. Paimon's brain gears got stuck there for a minute. Don't worry. Even the best-made toys have components that will get stuck at some point. It's the same with people. You need to take good care of them. Besides, I don't think you're wrong about how my brother sees our relationship. Regardless, I won't take up more of your time than needed. Let me talk about these toys instead. Are you sure this is okay? We're supposed to be secretly gathering intel. Such interesting things you say, dear customers. Our store's real bread and butter is clocks, which we make using techniques handed down from generation to generation. Toys are just my personal hobby. They bring happiness to people. So if I let more people know about them, is that not the same as spreading happiness? Wow, That's such a nice way of thinking about things. My brother would probably say that this line of thinking is too unadventurous. But that aside, why don't you have a look at the toy? I hope you'll like it. I heard that you got your inspiration from Mondstadt. Indeed. I've liked the place since I was little, and when I went there recently, it was indeed a rewarding experience for me. I incorporated the story of an adventurer I met there into the toy, but don't set your expectations too high, alright? In the end, it's just a simple clockwork device. An adventurer? So it's not a product of alchemy then? An alchemical toy? That sounds interesting, but this adventurer made quite the impression. If there's time, I'll tell you his story. Would you like to try the toy out now? There's nothing quite like experiencing it for yourself. We'd love to, but they're still waiting for our reply on the other end. We should get there first, Ether, then come right back. Paimon really wants to try this adventurer toy right away. Alright then. Remember, you're always welcome here. Is the Ethernet pogged out of its gourd? I wish I could be as nice as this guy. Boss, our two guests have returned. The two of you are quick indeed, as expected of people recommended by the Adventurers Guild. I'm Livre, the owner of this shop. Welcome. Hey there, boss. So you and Karen are brothers? We didn't know about that. And he saw through us right away. Seriously, Albert? I really wish I knew any French linguistics, period. I don't want to mispronounce every name that I come across. You didn't tell them something this important? Seriously, Arbon? Didn't we agree that you'd tell them? If you're gonna cut someone's salary, boss, cut his. Hey, are you two brothers too? What? Don't call this guy my brother. So what you mean to say is that the mission's a bust? You didn't find anything? Well, no. Karen is a really nice guy, and he didn't mind even though he knew about us. He even told us that we could try the toy out anytime. That guy. So is the toy alchemically powered? No. It's an adventurer toy. Those things are so corny. Didn't he say that he incorporated some adventurer's story into it or something? That's right. How did you know? Did you already investigate this matter or something? Huh. I just know him all too well. He always puts something sentimental into his toys without caring about the market situation. If you ask me, adventure stories are long out of fashion. But his shop is very popular, isn't it? That's just ordinary market fluctuations. Once our champion duelist lineup takes the stage, we'll have him beat. Easy. But those aren't real champion duelists. They're the result of us out-of-fashion adventurers play acting. Huh. What do the two of you know? This is what we call packaging. It's standard practice on the market, and no one cares how exactly you do it. We're just going to get the data and put it into some popular toy prototypes, and claim that it's a story about the growth of a champion duelist, and that'll do the trick just fine. Really? That's it? Paimon feels like there'll definitely be problems this way. It's fine if the story has issues. It's all about the gimmick. What would you think if I told you that Arbin and Albert are in fact ultra-realistic, ultra-high-quality puppets based on the theme of double act? What? They're puppets? Can puppets look so real? Of course they can. That's the power of a double act. Tricks can seem very real indeed. See that? That's the power of packaging. Even a gimmick can, when presented the right way, generate interest. So it was just a trick. You cheater. You couldn't be more different from your brother. Well, that's his problem for not staying in his clockwork lane. If he wants to stick his nose into the toy-making business, it's my duty as his older brother to show him what's what. None more conniving than a merchant, I see. Thanks for the compliments. In that case, eyes up, you two. The data collection will be run by Arbin and Albert. Well, we're just gonna turn a blind eye to your brotherly conflict. Just don't skimp on our payments. Oh dear, we can't even do anything. Okay, so they're all their own thing? Dance resolution. I remember this. Yeah. It's rhythm-based. It's like Rhythm Heaven. And your boy's got audio delay on Genshin, so this is gonna be a little bit tough. Hello, Yutsu. My name is Armand. You seem kind of nervous. Sorry, I get like this when there's too many people around. No worries, no worries. You don't have to rush. We're just here to try out the toy. Oh, sure. I've prepared a hand hook for you. Aw, that's so nice of you, Armand. We'll read it carefully for sure. It's alright if you just don't need it. It's very simple and fun. Do you want to try? Thanks. I'll give it a go. I hope you enjoy yourselves. During the challenge, control the toy adventurer, follow the music beats, and attack at the right moment to hit the toy lining both sides of the track. Before the challenge starts, adjust your attack delay to optimize your toy's reaction precision. With suitable attack delay parameters, you will be able to hit the toys to the rhythm more easily and score higher in the challenge. On certain devices, you can enter the settings interface to adjust the attack button position before starting this challenge. I'll try my best. Low latency mode. Wow. We're just gonna have to deal with it. It's not great. So bad. This is so bad. Even though I calibrated it like all the way over, it's still not good enough. Nah, Limu, imagine... It probably doesn't seem as bad for you guys on stream, but for me, I don't hear things and see things at the same time when I'm playing on my computer. So imagine in Project Sekai, if... I mean, I guess everybody knows stuff being out of sync. Like, imagine your note timing compensation, like the adjustment. Imagine it's, like, off by a whole, like, half second. That's what I'm dealing with right now. I feel like they purposefully made Lynette's skill clunky. Welcome, dear guests. We meet again. It has not been long, and yet I miss you a little already. You sweet talker. Scaramouche never stood a chance. Good job, Teletubby. Ah, woe is me, loathed am I. How the pain stings. Perhaps I'd best get back to work. Let me state first that the planned data collection project will be divided into two parts. One will be run by Albert, and the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the agility of a champion duelist, and so we'll need you to complete a few underwater speed challenges. Huh. Do champion duelists have to train underwater? Who knows? I do not know one personally, and I don't think the boss knows any either. He probably just thinks it's cooler this way. He originally wanted to install 10 different water drawing mechanisms that can spray jets of water, but eventually we gave up on this idea due to the high cost. That does sound pretty cool. Well, Fontaine is the realm of water, after all, and if this is to be sold in other nations, a little Fontanian flair is needed. Anyway, we've prepared a handbook with relevant details. Please peruse it at your disposal. Well, are you two raring to go already? Let me make some preparations. No problem. The data collection devices have already been placed over there, so you need not worry about them. You just need to focus on completing the challenge. This is gonna send me somewhere where I don't have unlocked yet. Or, like, been to yet. I can feel it. In torrential turbulent charge, your character will automatically move forward in the water, and you can adjust their direction to a certain extent. Turbulent bubbles might appear in open water challenges, and contact with such bubbles will enable your character to charge forward a certain distance. Make use of turbulent bubbles to efficiently reduce time consumption. Hidden obstacles might appear during the challenge. These cannot be seen unless your character gets within a certain distance of them. Contact with them will induce punishment. Your challenge time remaining will decrease. Oh no, not the burger. It's time for double cheeseburger! Okay, once I'm done with this little challenge right here, I'm gonna go eat my food. It is indeed ready. Oh right, I don't actually have to swim. Fucking send it. This is very Kokomi. This is honestly nice for seeing the scenery for the first time. If this event happened later in Fontaine, I don't think I would like it. I feel like this is the kind of event mechanic that can only really work now while the mechanic is still novel. Because I know we do this a few times in normal exploration. All right. Do we get full marks? Heck yeah. Marley, I actually am going to give you your double cheeseburgers back. Since we only had it for like 2 seconds, and now I'm going to go eat my food. Okie dokie. I'll be back somewhere between 30 minutes and an hour, friends. Sit tight. Love you much. I'll be right back. Have you seen the meme where Dane is waking up Traveler where he slaps him? No? What? Thanks, friend. What's poppin'? What did I miss? More parfait? What kind? And was it bussin'? I am full, Emo. I'm so full. Is that a... Nah, it's just a barrel. Bro, how are these different from the bubbles? I'm a little confused. Ah, mate. They're different. The speed boost from the bubble is different from the speed boost from the ring. Welcome back, Teletubby. How have you been? How have you been? Save for the boy. You'll have more chances to get C6 Lynette. My, are you so eager to begin work already? If you don't mind me saying so, I do think that this plan won't go anywhere. Might as well go over to Lepot Horlogery to have some fun, huh? Oh, we're in the chasm? It's dark and dank down there. Whoa, is that your honesty coming out to play? Shh, pipe down now, pipe down. If someone hears us, they might take me for a hostile spy. Let's leave this topic at that, shall we? I mean, I just work here, so let's talk work. Let me state first that this data collection project will be divided into two parts. One will be run by Arbon, and the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the might of a champion duelist, and so we will need you to complete some feats of combat prowess. We found some places where monsters often gathered and planted data collection devices in the vicinity, so you only need to go forth and clear these creatures out. I've already marked the exact locations on your map. As for any other things of note, they have been written into this manual here, which you can peruse at your leisure. So, do you have any questions? No! It do be blue. Illitek, yo, what's up? You can't see it, but there's a little cryo symbol right here. Well, in that case, I hope the data gathering session goes like clockwork. Dookie blue? What? It's not Dookie. I honestly haven't worn this shirt enough. During the efficacy testing simulation arena challenge, travelers need to proceed to the designated areas and defeat all enemies. Each challenge has 3 different areas occupied by opponents. Clear all opponents in each area to complete the challenge. Let me just make up words as I go.
Rest and rebuild. Torrent, bring refuge. The Temple of Wisdom. Uphill battle. Allow me.
Man, wave 3? Okay, that is just... Would you stop? That is so rude.
Make yourselves at home. Grow, grow, grow. Covenants of the Deep.
Chongyun Frosted Blue.
Let's move out.
I would look like such an NPC in the Genshin universe. Is that it right there?
Everyone hold hands. Hold the line.
Also, wait a minute. I don't even...
I see everything.
I don't need to use this team.
A brash maneuver.
The bloom is not going crazy. Because silly little Nilu's not here.
Allow me. A coconut billowing.
That is... Thought we had switched to Nahida.
This may turn a little.
Not enough application, bro.
Rest and rebuild. Committed to memory. Yeah.
It's really frustrating to get the blooms to actually happen, though.
Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. Let's move out. Hold the line. This may turn a little. Yeah.
Let us switch it up. Actually, do you think I could pass as the first actual 3-star character?
Witness the power of gold. Here comes the catch.
Gather!
Ay, ay, ay.
What you got?
If the characters aren't level 20, then yeah, sure.
Help mine to... Quiet for now. Let me weave you a verse. Things are about to get dicey.
Solidify!
What weapon do you like the most? Are we talking like weapon effect or just like aesthetics?
Toodaloo.
Marley didn't know. You didn't hear my screaming.
Who's our next target?
Man, who do we bring?
Time for a house call.
No, I did not scream, but I'm loud. I'm pretty loud.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
May knowledge guide you.
I didn't even switch the team. Just if you had to use a weapon from Genshin? just weapon type. I would want to be... I would either just want to use a short sword or a bow. I tend to lean towards bow users in games. Sino, do you have your artifacts? Yeah, you do. So this is all we can do in the game right now? Or, the game. What am I saying? The event? I just realized that you can just not get Bennett. You can choose not to. They time gate every event like this. I hardly consider myself surprised. 2. How did I miss, dude? Who needs aim?
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Who knows? Who knows? I wish they would be a little bit nicer about how much time is required to go through stuff. Like, to keep up. It do be stressing me out a little bit. Have you gotten any of the new weapons? Nah. What's your go-to vision to use? Well, it's definitely going to be a Liwa vision. I'll give you like 3 options. I think I would either be a user of Geo, Cryo, or Hydro. Let's go for more world quests. Yeah, let's do that. You are so little. You're kind of freaky. You look like you have a face. He sings. Big man sings. What's up with the map? I mean, this world quest showed up on my map, period, so... Have you heard of a waffle boat? It has the word waffle, so I don't really trust it. But no, I have not heard of that. Ah, you there. You look most reliable, good knight. Please help us. What happened? The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Cho. We must help her. Yeah, forget the names. Just lead the way. Thank you. My name is An, a member of the Narcissan crew's adventure team. Please come with me. Say what? No, Paimon, you literally already know what this is. Yeah, like, I'm sure you have to finish that other world quest before this one becomes available. Look at my man. Xenochromatic Blubber Beast's ability. A pulsing sonar wave that has detection-based capabilities. Holding it down will allow you to aim while continuously releasing sound waves. What's your favorite place in Genshin? Do we mean like a region or like a specific place? What? We just broke the sound barrier. Honestly, no clue what I did there. Then Liwa. Liwa. Get away from me! Is that the Petite Cho you were referring to, On? That's right. Please help her. Help her yourself. Liye.
Mind the side effects.
Nowhere to run!
Commit to memory.
Ah, I'm saved. Wait, so Petite Cho is a Finch? Yes, Petite Cho is Petite Cho. Wonderful, thank you. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petite Cho. Now let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't yet asked you two for your names. Would you be a 5-star or a 4-star? Unfortunately, I'm too boring. I'd be a 4-star. I'm a knight who looks most reliable, of course. What muscles? I ask you, what muscles? There's a certain lack of specific clothing that would show off a little bit more. Are you seriously still hung up about that? He's Ether and Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight Ether and Squire Paimon. Squire? She's not my squire, we're companions. And don't you get that twisted. Huh, that's more like it. I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petite Cho, a member of the Narcissus and Crew's adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 orphans, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companions on our side, good knight, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours? And what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long time ago... Sorry, a long, long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris... This bird is distracting as heck. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anaposis. Narcissus filled Anaposis with bitter waters, that which we just defeat. Why are you talking like this? That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time, we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately we failed. Enjoy? Dude, don't say that. Is this quest ridiculous? But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Ether, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Ether. Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Hope you really like talking in accents. Well, I don't, because there's so many names that I don't know how to pronounce, and I feel like a dingus. Paimon's not sure what you're on about, but if it's dragons you want, Ether's beaten them before. Really? You have? That did happen. More than once, in fact. Really? You're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight Ether. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narcissus and Crew's adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Shaved, mostly fresh-faced now. Unfortunate downside, I'm definitely getting carded tomorrow. Why? Why does that matter, though? Why does that matter, though? Come, Peticho. Let us do as we planned. First, let's rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. And they're gone. Just like that. Alrighty. Why is the water rising? All this water. Is this some kind of Oceanid magic? Whew, the defensive power is weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Yeah, the fishies! They're all dead! This is so tiring. On, Ether, let's go help my brother Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Peticho and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that something. Apparently I auto-played. Free food, the free fish. I have so many fish, though. I've got a ridiculous amount of fish. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we were treated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Well, then let's go. Wow, 3 fish. That's crazy, dude. Hey! Bruh, what the... Oh, are you like... Bro was zapping me to the next dimension. That's like really fast. I don't remember what... Oh. Great, wonderful, thank you. So we're like... obstacle coursing this. Oh dear.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
Judgment is upon us.
They killed Bob! Bob the fish! How dare they? Honestly, completely ridiculous. Al, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Cho, and you too, An. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors, you who have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. An introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is a finch's older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petit Cho's Petit Cho. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously? Brother, what are you talking about? It's a duck. Simple. Duck is functional. Therefore, no more questions. Actually, Ether, what is Al talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. We members of the Narcissus crew's adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel. As it is in the case of Narcissus, this knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that, but what is it really? Is it an owl or a chicken? It is neither. Look up, above Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Good golly gosh, the fell dragon Narcissus! Wait a minute. That's an Oceanid no matter how you look at it. Not a dragon. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissan crew's kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an Oceanid, isn't it? Well, Ether and Paimon, you have seen much. What, then, should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... like Mondstadt's Dvalin. What? Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanids. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. So are the Oceanids, bro. You're kinda dumb.
It's the chunky bear.
Now he goes away. I love that you guys do that just to see the bear. Why do you have so many plushies? Because they're cute. Plushies just be great. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Like Liyue's Ashtaha, who became the embodiment of primal energies in Liyue's enemy? I see. So it was a being as evil as Narcissus, then? I don't think you've hydrated once, so I made you hydrate. Since I came back, yeah, no, I have not. I definitely have not. No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation, and is our foe. Well, but Ashtaha's from Liyue. That's a huge difference, right? No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Like Sumeru's Apep. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus, inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. Paimon's like describing this in the worst way possible. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Categories are just a social construct. There is no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. Huh. This must be what Al This must be what Al means when he says, "A rose by any other name would smell just as sweet." This is precisely the case, dear Petite Cho. Were you not called Petite Cho, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So as long... What? So long as that... What kind of sentence is this? So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus. Is that right? No, I fear. As we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Ah! Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower, so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land who look upon him, or something. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon. But if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petitcho made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus's I hate it here. Narcissus's evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our night ether, so we should be fine even if he's present, yes? It's just a little dragon. You should get a massive Paimon plushie. Does that exist? I really want a Baron bunny. That's our ether for you. You haven't seen what I've been able to do at all. Let us move on then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. I mean, sometimes the sentences are pretty dumb. I have a Guoba, but it doesn't look like Guoba. I've noticed that the official plushies for Genshin are really not that great.
A well-deserved find.
Well, supposedly that's the dragon right there. Well, it's a manifestation. What do you mean? What do I mean? Frog. Fish.
Bruh.
What do you mean, bruh? It just doesn't look like Guoba. Would you be a small character or a tall character? Small as heck. Small as heck. Here, I'll show you Guoba. He's not really Guoba-like. He's just kind of looking like a bear. May I say something? I can't really stop you, can I? Don't send me to the Shadow Realm. Please do not. What am I actually... Oh, take it out. Remove it from the inside? Give me that. Oh, Hydroidolin.
The Temple of Wisdom! Grow, grow, grow!
Mind the side effect.
Surrender!
Let's make her a little. Yeah, yeah!
Xiao Small, not Lolly Small. I guess in this case it'd be Shota. The easiest person Jaden could cosplay from Genshin is Kaya for many reasons. Are you calling me exotic? Are you calling me sly? Untrustworthy? You gotta elaborate here, dog. So what is up with the fish situation here?
Civilization is built.
He's calling you big boobed? Oh, really? I don't know, I thought we were a flat as justice gang over here. Are you sure about that?
Bro! This way, hurry a little.
Bro's a shapeshifter. Wait, what about that Oculus?
Chunky bear for the win.
The fish situation is seriously quite suspicious. Suspicious. Get it? Suspicious. I would like to cosplay Alhaitham. That would be cool. I'm just not like... I'm not that tall. Wait, no. No, 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 no. No, I don't want to be here. Not yet. Nope. Mm-mm. Oh no, the gears are turning for everybody now. Just become taller, easy. I mean... I'm technically not Xiao short, so... Perhaps I'm fine. Hey, if I had the choice of having no nipples, I would also do that. I think that's just the superior life to live.
Access denied.
You're done, Hung? No. Those guys are tall. Those guys are real tall. Oh, it is a solid object. Okay.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Okay, that did not only have Primo Gems in it. You're Kazuha? I am Kazuha? I'm not as soft-spoken as that man. Not nearly as eloquent either. So, is anything else popping over here? Any more fish I have to pick up? Kazuha tall, I mean? Kazuha's the same height as, like, Xiao, though. Those dudes are, like, 5'4". Whoa. You almost had me there, dog. I guess I'm Animo Boy short then. If that is the vibe I give off, then I must relinquish myself to my fate. Ah, great. We're playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy and Genshin Impact. Could have spaced that out a little bit better.
Committed to memory. The doctor was seen. This way through.
Uh-oh, Teletubby. We gotta go bald. That is very unfortunate, friend. Well, guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Cade is still here. Let's go meet up with him. That is a squirrel. On, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements, then? Yes, they are. Halt. I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of those troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. It's screw you, pal. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the 2 remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril. Thanks for that wordage. Not to mention the 3 mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Do I give you Thunder Thighs or Twig Thighs? Twig Thighs. A question for the crowd? You have two options in life. You can either drink water or one other specific thing. Whether it be like tea, coffee, soda, but only one specific kind. What is your one other beverage of choice? Thunder got it? Okay. If you see me with Thunder Thighs, let's freaking do it. But you know what? If you got Thunder Thighs, then you got to draw the whole bakery in the back. Pepsi Max Cherry coffee? Do you get the benefits of water from that thing? No, it's just the thing. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Dingus. It's good to see that everyone is well. So on, who are these people again? I'm Jaden. I'm Ether, and this is Paimon. Nah, bro, water... You already have water as a choice. Like, you can choose water or whatever the heck else. Like, water's a given. You're choosing your second option. But you're only allowed to have second option. As well as water. I'm not doing a good job explaining this. I'm just not a... I'm not eloquent, man. Ether and Paimon. Pleased to make your acquaintance. No, you don't have to choose, though. You don't have to choose the water. You already have the water. I know, I'm like, I'm explaining this in like the dumbest way possible. You have better thighs than Eula? No, that's not true at all. I do not have thighs that you want to die between. I just don't. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista.
I am not thick.
Don't lie to me. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narcissan Cruise Adventure Team? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed. We have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. And as for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. What's going on with narcissism? Narcissism made water manifest evil dragon, yes. Gyniminosaurus. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? This isn't a competition, bro. Regardless. Hold up. Wait a minute. I can't breathe. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea, victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Okie dokie, Teletubby. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Well, sounds like a you problem, Paimon, to be honest. I can't get there. Venti time? Nah, it's Kazuha time. I hope I can climb this. What happened, Rem? Alright, the frog is still here. Are you, hostile? Hi, Jack. Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Just... I yeeted off a tree in panic because someone shot me. I don't have the glider thing. Oh, you're playing Fortnite. I was like, what? A Fatui, like, pyro slinger shot you while you were in a tree and you just fell down and didn't use your glider? I hardly think that would do fall damage anyway. Dear friend, please show some respect. Peticho's doing her best. You are right, I suppose. She's done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. The yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Peticho look yellower to you, or does On? Hey, you blue frog. All right, Paimon. Paimon, don't be angry. Jack, this is Knight Ether and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? No! Come on, why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Paimon is a bard whose task is to record my adventures. I mean, Paimon's my companion. I see. Then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you then some honorary knight, one with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, Ether is an honorary knight, but he got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jack. And orchestra? Is that some kind of musical troupe? The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Don't you mean Princess Lyris? That's right, isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should... We weave! Listen well. The title princess is rigid, hierarchical... What?! That is... My brain must be short-circuiting. That is not how you say that. Google, help me out here. If you say hierarchical, I will actually die.
Hierarchical.
Ah! That's so gross. Who invented English, dog? The title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be any mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? An orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music be made out of cacophony. This sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is definitely nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See? If there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me. Thanks a lot, Ether, and sorry? Paimon promises that she'll eat less in the future, honest. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jack, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris? Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Ether. Come, see the repression inherent in the system. Help! Help! Al's repressing me! Help! Help! I'm being repressed! Jack, Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jack, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, hmm? Stop squabbling. We all have the same goal. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess or Miss Lyris, after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands, then. Comrades? You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacement for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Jack and Al shake hands awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and webbed foot and tap them together. Please get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister. Do not worry. We are united in one cause. All right, all right. Now that the problem is solved. Problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jack, please. Okay, so what do we do next, On? Oh, right. I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. On's having a tough time too, huh? My nose is so itchy. Jack, you... Paimon, don't. What the frog doing? Is there anything I need to do? Allow me to speak first, then, honored knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say. After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Onoposis. What does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. Drawing only gets easier as you do it more. You become more familiar, more experienced. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Peticho. Well, I hope you understand now, Ether, Paimon. Yes, I understand. You have time dilation. What? Did you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. Alright then. Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters, brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narcissus and crew's adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before, we had another older brother, nay, In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good. But I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. It's because I can't breathe correctly, bro. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? Have you? Of course. It is right over there. In the sky? As in, the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below, and has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Ascend. Could Petitcho and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, On? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. But before we ascend, we need to deal with the various bubble formations to make safe our path. Bubble formations? There's 3 of them, right? If that's the case, we've already taken them all out. My, that's our honorary... That's our mighty knight and Paimon for you. It's just a shame that I was unable to watch the battle between you and the 3 royal blades of Narcissus in person. They were super weak. What reliable allies you are. When you've the time, please do tell Petitcho and I of the glorious, valorous deed. Kind of dumb. I'm kind of like super dumb. Please do. In that case, to the fountain. We'll find a way to access the waters above and retrieve Princess Lyris' treasure. I need to breathe better. I'm literally not tired. Like, usually during cutscenes, I'm like, we snoozing. But like, I'm just reading. And I'm 100% awake. I just keep... My body's just like, oxygen, bro, oxygen, please. Al, Petitcho, Jack, this place is yours to guard. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to breathe better. Is that one of them fangs? I don't really want to climb that, but I will. Oh shoot, they're everywhere. Oh wait, we got little dude. Bruh. Come on. Oh, there's more. Okay. We'll just keep going up. Something tells me I should have done all this when we were swimming. There's another Oculus up there. Actually, wait, I feel kind of dumb now. What happened to the Oculus? Where's it at? Oh, that's so evil. Another way around over here, maybe? Perhaps not. Keep trying to climb the wall, I dare you. Fish!
Our perseverance has paid off.
Hmm? Oh, what? That was weird. That was so weird.
A well-deserved find.
Give me that. Up. Who are you? Water lady. It's motherfucking Mori. Hello. Oh. Okay. Mori, no. Woof, woof. Bad people. You want to tussle?
Sharing my knowledge. Grow.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Surrender!
Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Woof. Understood. Give paw. Huh. You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great. Now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. No, it's more like a wild boar. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Al say that... What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense? And even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Whatever. If an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright? Alright. Can water really be furry, though? I am a silly dog, yes. Woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here, with the princess, Al, Peticho, Nay, and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so so I protect her. So, that's Princess Lyris? Right. It was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So, this is where it was. Problem solved. This is just a statue of the princess. She's still in that tower. Seriously? Another looks like it, but not really? Woof, woof, not the princess? Nope, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly. This one is not real, bro. Woof, woof, not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Woof, woof, not the princess? Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. In this anaposis, a boar is a dog, and Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And the duck and finch are siblings. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we something. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower. Then meet up with everyone. I sure am glad Takaru's not here to witness the doggy talk. Okay, what about you, An? Me? Well, I'm going up with Aether and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. There he goes. Bye, doggy. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in these bubbles, touring the realm. Sounds like the trick those Hydro Abyss mages pull. Bro's pogged out of his gourd. Look at you go. Hey, don't say that about the princess's magic. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble, and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's directions. Are you playing solos?
A well-deserved find.
Should I fight the wolf in Mondstadt? Do you need it for anything? Do you need his materials? Weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Paimon's just not going to ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is there, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? While that outer bubble is pretty big, the treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Knight Ether and Paimon. A bubble formation that, for some strange reason, doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. I mean, I don't see why not, then. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ringed device at the end. Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. One! Ah. Okie dokie, Teletubby. Wait. Hi! I just want to give him a hug. Specifically a quarter pounder with no cheese, I presume. Oh. Get shit up.
Come at me again.
You're literally dead. Honestly, don't care what that thing is at all. Just kill it. It's a little dude. Well, I mean, he's huge, but he's a little dude. I like them. Wow, I really thought I got it that time. Cheesecake! We love cheesecake around these parts. We finally found it. The most precious of treasures. And it's nothing. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. She just took the batteries out. Well, it has been in water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris's precious time. You have banana pudding for later. Gonna add whipped cream and vanilla wafers. I can get behind the wafers. I'm not a huge fan of whipped cream, though. Like, the only thing I can think of that I've had that has, like, whipped cream on it is, like, key lime pie or, like, a little bowl of it for dipping strawberries. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. Rose wincing. I'm just sick of yawning. You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance Front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Ether is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Ha! Your orchestra couldn't hold Ether. Not unless you wanted to name it after him instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Ether, no? Ether, no. The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary. But you, now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. I've heard enough. See you around. That's it. I'm done. Mori, get him. Woof woof, bad person. Huh? Mori bowls Jack over? Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Alan Peticho's mediation. Wrecked. I thought she was talking about us. And I was like... I was just trying to vibe, dude. Honestly. Mori's really reliable at times like this. You know, in some ways. Let's get back to business, shall we? That's right. We'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then on, you know, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. Is it not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate? But I'm not good at speeches. Can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders, or glory, or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Ether and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Knight, Ether, Paimon, what do you say? This is what everyone wants? Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris's treasure, next we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, Ether? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you! That was the whole science team. Just imagine like 5 of me saying that. All right. That's us to you? This leader business used to be so much easier. No matter what the name of our organization is, we are all part of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris, if we intend to save the Narcissan Crew's kingdom. Republic. Growls threateningly. Please continue on. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. Even everyone, even Jock. Nice. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I'm our leader, I'm everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Han's being super mature right now, huh? That can't have been easy. With Knight Ether and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Ether and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo! Bravo! Nice. Alright, what do we do next? Well now, I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way, its time should flow once more. Like this. Crazy. Whoa. My thanks, Ether. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. An ordinary Genshin player? Is that the claim? Are you really that ordinary? You seem pretty extraordinary to me. Thanks so much for the follow. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as fast as we can, right? Right you are, Petit Cho. Let's go. Now we can't get out. Aw, shoot.
Everyone hold hands.
Taking a turn for the better.
The doctor will see you. Commit it to memory. Yeah. Make yourselves at home. Roll. Yeah.
Yo, this is kind of weak sauce.
I see everything.
Mind the side effects. Nowhere to run.
Your stream was recommended, so I'll stop by and chill out with a cup of lemon tea. Ooh, lemon tea, you say? That sounds really good. I should honestly go grab some new types of loose leaf tea. The only one I've tried in like actual loose leaf was this matcha blend that had like almonds and stuff, and I think a little bit of white chocolate. And then I also had a cinnamon apple blend. My tea experimentation has been very limited, we'll say. Why do Narcissus's little demons, little minions, all need so many titles? The demons! And yes, I'm totally ordinary. Are you? You are acting quite suspicious right now. The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your might. Sorry, Knight Ether, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen. So it was all up to you. Well, yeah, you know, Hydro against Hydro, it's kinda not that. A bit of a close shave, I'd say. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus's demon minions? Why do I keep reading demons? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. Ah, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes. we can do some things with it. But if we do, we were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this, in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, On. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that, they'll lose their personalities and become one unit. You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water. So, giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. The ability of water... Wait. What's the quote? Hold up. I gotta complete this joke. I gotta do it right. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. That wasn't as funny as I thought it would be. Yep. Even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Night Ether, Paimon, what do you say? This is not our decision to make. This is your story. You're right, Ether, but give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Narcissus. Now I'm adding extra syllables. Also, I should have worn gloves when I cleaned my bathroom. My hands do not like me anymore. Who would have thought, like, you know, sensitive skin plus chemicals equals dry as heck skin. Every moment counts. All right, I'm counting on you all. They're gonna become one big Oceanid to fight the other Oceanid. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Ether and Paimon, On. Make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petite, Mori, Colonel Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Mori's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, On. Let's go, Night Ether and Paimon.
Enter. Enter.
Oh, it opened. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? Now that's a domain. I'm not sure either, to be honest. I've never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Huh. Oh well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. With more proceeding or more caution? Come on, both! Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on.
A well-deserved find.
Oh, old Mercs pal, when will you never bounce out of a chest and just go ballistic? Paimon's kinda dizzy. There are so many books here. Is this a library? This place. This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. This kind of reminds me of the Academia. I'll have to get a closer look. I wasn't paying too much attention to the environment just now. But I am noticing a lot of clams. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. On? Huh? Sorry. It felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Huh. Well, as long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus's magic or something. That actually might be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first off... Huh? There's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, you're On's knight right now, you know? This will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. Isn't that where we came up? This might be some sort of path. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go, all the same. Ah, yes, the bench. Thank you for that. This place is literally dank. It doesn't look like there's too much to see around here, though. Miraculous hydrograna. Naturally, a hydro-abundant nation like Fontaine will have such mysterious phenomena as hydrograna. After you collect 3 hydrograna, they will combine into a hydro core that will continuously apply hydro to the surrounding environment. Even if you have not yet collected 3 of them, characters can cause hydrograna to grow into a hydro core if continuously affected by hydro. Fascinating. Oh, wait. I got completely turned around. That's it seems like some sort of seal. This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the towers that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith, sometimes Arcadia, and at times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirled free in distant cloud-filled skies. I'm gonna hate this part. Uh-oh. Now I'm scared. These 4 pools would, in different adventure tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Are you all right? I don't know. I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look, there, atop the small fountain. That is the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. That looks like a dull blade that's rusty to me. Is it really? It looks, kind of cheap. It's like that time with the Sword of Brilliant Valor. Oh, okay. Paimon gets it. It is the tale behind the blade and one's belief in it that makes it a holy blade, right? With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. Oh, okay. All right then, Remington, keep your secrets. And who is that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the holy blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the holy blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. We were just vibing. Come on, I want to see his little eye bounce.
One should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
I don't like that you can't cancel out of this. Hello? Oh, right, there's a tutorial about you. Bubbler's seahorse, an aquatic life form that has embarked on a unique evolutionary track due to Fontaine's environmental factors. When under the effects of electro, it can unleash fiercer elemental attacks and possesses even stronger defensive capabilities. If you use elemental reactions to remove its elemental shield, things should be easier to handle. Good thing I'm full of that dingus grease.
Seems like an emergency.
Witness the power of good work.
Share my knowledge. Yeah.
Severe lack of music, though, in that.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Oh. I didn't notice that. What, we too lazy to walk? Ow. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that the Princess Lyris gave you her treasure? The tower stagnated, and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself recalling feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Paimon just needs to learn to just be like, you know, like how I am in my dreams. I just kind of accept that things are the way they are. We don't need to know the why, just the how-to. Well, do you know what this place is on? This was the assembly hall of the Narcissan Cruz Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you, but here they would study together, listen to the tales of the Hydro Archon, and to tales older still. Dimensions? I mean that some children were very small, and some were somewhat larger. Oh, like dimensions. Okay, you kind of scared me for a second. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart.
Big stomach.
Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No. This place must have something to do with her.
The princess was on all along.
We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. So, there was a door somewhere. I don't actually know if that has anything to do with anything. Hey, wait a minute. When do you guys think we're gonna get the payoff for that Abyss door? Forever?
The life of an adventurer certainly isn't easy.
It's all come full circle. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There are so many books here. Is this a library? Wait a minute. Is it just that Paimon hasn't fully woken up yet? Or is it deja vu? Haven't these things already happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. So, even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. It's the samsara, bro! It's... Huh? Do you have an idea, Ether? Let's go over what we know first, then. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz. It should be the key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So, Paimon thinks we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others. And how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Let me just step on this. Let me just step up. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. It really flubs the camera, huh? Well, regardless, this is literally different, so I'm not gonna think too hard about it. Crab number 2? I don't like that they get scared of me. It makes me sad. I just want to vibe with the crabs.
No, my sword.
Did I miss the second time?
Nowhere to run. Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Hi, Mr. Sleepy. What's poppin'? The little, like, lag spike thing, the little teleport that happens whenever we step on this, is a little annoying. How are you in House Fontaine? It's pretty good. I was really scared because on Twitter people were complaining about the event dialogue. We've had so much worse before. I don't know what people are in a tizzy about. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Is this a library? Wait a minute. Is it just that Paimon hasn't fully woken up yet? Or is it deja vu? Haven't these things already happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. So, even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end? We've had so much worse, though. Like, I spent, what, maybe like 10, 15 minutes reading the dialogue, which spoken word is like not that much, really. Come on. I thought it was at least a little bit entertaining. It's better than like me reading the dialogue for like a combat event where it's just like,
Oh, I am Mr. Man from Fontaine. I am researcher, need funding, but no have funds, but Ether here, and I pay you some my funds that I have left, and you go whack whack.
like, it wasn't like that. This was an actual thing, at least. Even if it is, like, not really lore related. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. That was really good. You should be a storyboarder for Hoyo. Let's go, hire me. Any thoughts on? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. Then let's take stock real quick. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? Huh? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruz. You got off work early? Let's go! Did you still make bag, though? It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So, Paimon thinks that we should get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others, and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. That's what I was thinking about as well. Guess Paimon's just as smart as you are, huh? But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Look, I can just leave. I'm gonna pay attention to, well, also, first of all, no sword. I'm gonna pay attention to guess we are going down. Oh wait, we have a map. It is indeed a loop.
Make yourselves at home.
Let me read you a verse.
Remember, health comes first.
Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due.
Listen. He'll be fine, right? Like, he's walking barefoot. He knows the risks. He knows the risks.
A well-deserved
And
find.
even if you think about it, just think about it for a second. This man's over here in the musty, moldy, whatever the hex. When he's back in the desert, you think that mold, those mushrooms, getting underneath those toenails, bro, you think that's gonna survive the arid desert? Nuh-uh. He'll be cured in no time. Just needs some sand. Healing sand. Yeah, at least you can eat the moss that's on the walls, right? What did I just do? No, we don't have a sand-themed Geo character, Sleepy, because think about it. Think about it. If we had sand, little tiny grains of rocks, what could you do with that? What could you make out of a bunch of sand? What could you have done?
Luck can swing the results. Of
Riddle
a
me
single
this,
game,
Sleepy.
but
What
it's
could you
bound
not
to
make
run out sooner.
a sandstorm? Could you not swirl Geo? This is exactly what Hoyoverse is afraid of. Beep beep. I can't obtain shit. Oh, wait. Well, when did I get this?
The Holy Blade.
Oh, it's push-up time. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'm not liking this cable situation that's over here.
good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
That cable that I looked really confused about, I think that was to one of my TVs. Specifically the one I'm using for Groove Coaster. That kneel before the push-ups is very elegant. Thank you. I'm very well versed in the etiquette of kneeling. This is the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz. I haven't done my check-in today. Hold it, I just missed like 3 different angles of this shot. Bruh. What is this about? What are the ellipses about, bro? What did I do? Come on. Thank you. It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it, Ether? Can you feel its power?
Unlimited power.
Ooh. Comes not from this blade. What? Come on, you had Paimon going there. Come to think of it, An, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the young heroes from the Narcissus and Cruz adventure team would pick this sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale.
Do it. Kill him. Do it now.
Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows? It might come in handy later. And if not, we can take it as a souvenir. That's stealing, bro. What? They were all different the whole time? Well, jealous of your little guy? My little guy? Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, On. Ether's really reliable. And really good with a wind glider, too. Your Oceanid guy? Do we get to keep it? This is just a world quest. Ah, Paimon knows. You're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Ether? You did say that Princess Lyris would be just up ahead. True. I believe in you, Knight, Ether, and Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner! In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssosque, as Catherine always says. Oh, I mean... Oh, I totally did betray them. Oh, you... Wow. Wait, so how many more were there? Okay, Sino. Do it in style. Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry. Ether will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Hey, come on. You've beaten dragons, Ether. Have more faith in yourself. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I don't know what we will encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best to be prepared, Ether. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus for all we know. Enter. Enter. Show yourself. Ah, fuck. An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chingsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Everyone hold hands.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh my god, I can't hit it. Bro, please. One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless. Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
Mind the side effects.
Sharing my knowledge. Well, help! This may hurt a little.
Seems like an emergency.
Bro, I miss.
Committed to memory.
We seek but a small haven of tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for? As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
I see everything.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Make yourselves at home.
Oh, it hit it anyway. Let's go.
Everyone hold hands.
Taking a turn for the better.
Oh, shoot. This is the Oceanid from the stupid event. Like forever ago. I can't believe they've actually used it. So, why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it. But this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh, that's right. Paimon forgot that happened. But if that's the case... But how... No, it can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean... That was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning, Petit Cho and the others on. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh? Find more clues there, huh? That's gotta be like a little extra here, yeah? Oh. So we got glass walls. Is this a zoo?
What? So all that running around was for this?
Honestly,
Shang, behave.
it's pretty nice of them. I kind of like this design choice where they give you a chest in an area and it's used as the mechanism to move on. So like you cannot miss the chest. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor, the research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that... Great. Really said, here's the longest prepositional phrase in the world anyway. Bye. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. 1 serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? They're not wrong, though, because, like, if you foam milk, a little milk goes a long way. Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. This situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponzian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the doe rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of the director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? It suits you, Paimon. See, this is really good because I don't know how to read. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. And I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, On? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, in Narcissus's story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. That started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Ether, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Read carefully. Huh? What? What is this place? Welcome to Jurassic Park. This is the real Onoposis. Huh? Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's not really much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, Ether, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? The teapot exists, Paimon. It's literally our dream home. Let's put a pin on that for now. Huh, that's true. We've got to help An find the princess first, don't we? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh? Sounds like someone's singing over there. I like little bridges like this. They're cute. This kind of reminds me of the place Eris lives at in Final Fantasy VII. Not gonna lie. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there.
Jump scare. Hello.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Snacks will be ready soon. You not gonna ask who I am? Don't drink the juice. Ooh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do so otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A handsome young man, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Ether. Huh? Is he just Paimon, or does An look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Ah, and this Oceanid is our friend, An. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. I see. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Ether? In a manner of speaking, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many, and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great. We're from the Narcissan Cruz Kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Paimon, you got goldfish memory or what? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, An? But I've lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else? In another castle? Is that so? Before we came here, we read a book about that princess, and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Ether, do quite look like a prince from a distant land. You hear the sound of a bell. Time to dig in! I can't make that joke. It's too late. Huh? Is that a bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Thanks, but I'm not hungry at the moment. In that case, your share's Paimon's. Paimon happily digs in. As you watch her enjoy the snacks, you find yourself feeling a little peckish too. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low-sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. Where did you go? Where did you go? I like her hair. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Oh, I spoiled myself? On what? Is it my fault? Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She is very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for her flowers. She can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they've bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Oh, how did you do that? To the halls of seaborn foam to watch the something bloom? No, I just shouldn't have been looking. Oh, okay. I apologize, friend. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? Huh? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. Huh, so that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? Nature really is amazing. Do you like them, An? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Ether? What sort of flowers bloom there?
Describe the flowers your sister wears in her hair.
Ah, those do sound like lovely flowers. But I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Ether? Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night, some even grow on cacti. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine, and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marion happily plants them in the soil. We haven't even been to Mondstadt in so long, and Paimon's been carrying them on her person. Yes. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Huh. Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Oh? What sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples, droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together, they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think, Ether? People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Ether. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petitcho, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into one big-ass bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Yes. I can take you to see our dog. Oh, it's delayed. Wow, she is Hydro. That's crazy. Paimon doesn't have elemental sight, right? What the dog doing? She doesn't? Okay. Noble sir, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't fuss over the details too much. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child, like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes. Happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog.
Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests.
What a polite little dog. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keep going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there's no princess here. Only us. Today, we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so, that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Ether? Of course. You've got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissan crew's adventure team to defeat Narcissus's henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissan crew's kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh. You're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petit Cho, Colonel Kate, Jack, Mori, the 2 of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff here that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no holy blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon. I think I understand what Ether is trying to say. So, all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of story. Is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not been written. So the blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story, it's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. So that means the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story? You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is on? I am on. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Ether, Paimon, and dearest On, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for On's feelings, at least. Wow, we just got yeeted. We got yote. What? What happened? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, On. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too. But I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic. Every time I thought about it... Sorry, that cadence was weird. I didn't even read. I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, On? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, On. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world, and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Ether, Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, On. But the Anaposis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Ether. I'm just someone who enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended. So this is farewell. That would be freaky if I, you know, couldn't breathe underwater. Holy shit, that's bright. Have you finished the stuff with Navia? I think so. On. I'm sorry, Night Ether, Paimon. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That's the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring the story to a happy end. Thoughts on? I don't get it. If I'm not connecting the dots, maybe I haven't. Is there more Navia stuff outside the Archon quest? I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus's invasion. Do you remember what happened at the end with Vache? Yeah? Hold that thought. Don't worry, On. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Ether, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help On. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help On. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end? Did you, On? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Are we saying that On is just like a little kid that got Thanos snapped? Well, Paimon feels that's unfair. Not just to you, On, but to us too. That's why we've got to find out what happened at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said. Or whatever. We just want to help you, On. Isn't that right, Ether? I can see that being a thing. The story isn't over, On. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Ether? I can't be sure, but I think we're the most likely. Undefined factors. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Ah, Paimon gets it, so that's why On found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, On, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Ether? You could say that. Thank you, Night Ether. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, On. And since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissan Cruz Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narcissan Cruz Kingdom, Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected, all right. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
And we'll never go back there again. Long-ass world quest? I mean, it had 3 acts, bro. Honestly, I'm shocked I did it in one day at all. You can go back? Oh, really? What? How did we end up over here? We started, like, over here. Whack-ass world quest. Underground travel, baby! Oh, yeah, we did not end up at the entrance, I guess. Nope. We do it here and now. Bruh. Do you want to do a short world quest before? It's like really short. Sure. We can do that. These people from Liwa? No, not them. Okay, okay, great. Further back? Wait. Oh, that's Opera Epic Class. You're talking about the station.
Pogo, what are you doing?
Good morning. How's it going? Is this a new type of dog? What the dog doing? Look at his floopy ears. It's not hyper realistic. Nah, it's definitely creepy. Why hasn't Adel fixed this fountain yet? If this doesn't get fixed soon, Caratree's going to make sure everyone in Teyvat hears about it. Is this fountain broken? Dude, I didn't know that it was gonna start something. I was just like, oh, investigate the fountain. Sure, it's got some flavor text. Just a few days ago, it was still working just fine, but now it's suddenly stopped. See, I know the problem. It doesn't have any gas in it. What's worse, it broke just as I was performing magic tricks for Caratree. My parents were at the opera when it happened, and they told me to stay at home with my sister and entertain her with games or books. But Caratree wouldn't stop pestering me to take her out. I just couldn't stop her and ended up taking her outside to play. When we got to the fountain, Caratree suddenly said she wanted to wait for her parents to come out of the opera so she could walk home with them. That doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, Paimon thinks that you already walked all that way if you waited for your parents to come out, and maybe they would have treated you to something yummy. It was already really late by then. If Mom and Dad found out that I snuck my sister out and we were loitering around at night, they'd kill me. So I told a little white lie to Caratree. I told her I knew a magic trick that could make the fountain stop spraying water. Actually, I just knew the timing between spurts of water, and I wanted to amuse her and get her to go home. I correctly estimated when the fountain would stop, and my sister bought my magic spiel hook, line, and sinker, and she wouldn't stop badgering me to teach her how to do this spell all the way home. So, after I brought her home, I made up some stuff to satisfy her curiosity, and got her to go to bed before heading back to my room. Mom and Dad came home a little while later, and everything seemed normal. But the next day, when I was out getting the paper for Dad, I realized that this fountain was still not working. It was broken. Your magic is pretty powerful. Come on, don't tease me. If Karatree mentions this to Mom and Dad, I'm toast. Huh? The fountain at the plaza suddenly broke down? What do you think happened, dear? That's really strange. It seemed fine before we went to the opera that night. I know why. It's because Remadiers made it stop. Isn't that right? That's a really good impression. And what's more, they'll find out that my sister and I were out that night, and then they'll yell at me so much, and I'll be in hot water for the next 2 months. But this fountain should have someone managing it, right? If it's broken, can't they just call someone to fix it? I told the fountain's manager, Adel, about this, and he promised me that he would fix it as soon as possible. But even now, the problem hasn't been sorted out. I can't hide it much longer. I'm finished. Totally finished. Ah, this isn't a big deal. I'll give you a hand. Really? You're willing to help? In that case, I'll give you my spare allowance. All of it. Adel's over there. Please hurry up and go ask him what's going on. What if I told you I didn't have a half-liter? I'd believe you. I wouldn't. Because look at this. My water bottle has resonated with hydro. Lost track of my headphones for a second, even though the cable's like 4 feet long. All right. It's on the thing. Okay. You said closer to the station? Did I go too far? We'll have a whole party. Wait. 2 days? It's Friday. Okay, so that I can complete this on Sunday. We like to party. We like to party. I only have a day to do simulated universe. Do one that you can clear really easily and auto battle it the entire time. Give me that. Is this it? I'm not messing with Kaveh. I'm not doing it. I refuse to even pull him out for my commission team. Well, like, he's in the commission team, but I'm not even going to switch to his character. Even though he's got faster sprint speed.
Silver. Silver the Shy.
Okay. Okay. It can't be. It can't be. What are you doing? No! I swear I didn't do anything. Please don't hurt me. What are you talking about? Why would we want to hurt you? I don't know, but I also know that you won't really hurt me. You're not making any sense. I've got it. It must be because I discovered your secret, right? I took the newspaper with your secret letter hidden inside it in the coffee shop. I think my wacky... I don't want to call it a demon voice, because I don't feel like it is, but... it's definitely something. Or is it because I accidentally discovered your passphrase? Wait a moment. Could it be that fish I ate last night? I say, the reason that the fish had so few bones is because you already deboned that fish. Fuckboy voice. Is that what they sound like?
What's up, baby girl? You want to go have banana pudding tonight?
I'll really rizz up the whole world with that one. Yes, yes. You wish to use the difference in the number of bones in each fish to send a message, but I accidentally bought this one and brought it back home with me. What the heck is this guy talking about? Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. Don't be so paranoid. Giving very corpse husband? What is that? So why are you freaked out with my banana pudding date? You really aren't out to hurt me? What's with you? We've only just met you. Why would we want to hurt you? Really? I'm glad. And I'm really sorry. How embarrassing. I've been working hard on a detective novel recently, but I still don't know what methodology the criminal should use to commit their crime. And because I'm always overthinking things now when I look at anything, my first reaction is to consider how it could be used, you know, to commit crimes. Don't you know the guy with the really deep voice that got popular like 2 years ago? I'm gonna be honest. The only people with deep voices that come to mind are like Markiplier and Tay Zonday. But at this point, those two guys are like ancient YouTube history. Especially Tay. Say to your heart's content, Apple. Do it. That's why I was so nervous just now. I truly am sorry. Maybe I have become what they call paranoid now. Impressive work. I was about to ride the aquabus into the city for a cup of coffee, but when I saw the aquabus running... What is SKZ? I'm unfamiliar with so many things right now, dude. I'm like having culture shock. I immediately saw countless possibilities. All the ways I could be killed on the aquabus. I simply didn't dare to board. Stray kids? Google! Help me! Oh. Yeah, that explains why I don't know it. I don't listen to K-pop, bro. Although, I tried to make a K-pop playlist at one point, but the discovery kind of sucked. I wish I had a deep voice. That'd be amazing. I thought you were a KDA lover? Yeah, I do. I also, I guess I can't say I listen to weekly. I listen to one song from them. But I'm not like I'm not a connoisseur. Would you be interested in a K-pop playlist? Yeah, give me the bangers. Give me the bangers. You said yourself it was only paranoia. What type of pop jams you like? Bro, I don't know. KDA. That may be so, but I simply cannot stop thinking about it. And the more I think, the more afraid I become. I'll escort you there. Really? Amazing, but what if the people who want to hurt me hurt you too? You just try to relax. Come on, stop overthinking it. No matter what the problem is, Ether can handle it. Easy peasy. "300 hours of K-pop. There is no shot it is 100% bangers. The Aqua Bus is just over there. We'll board together in a bit." She's gonna try to murder me. Hey, why are you crouching on the ground holding your head? You like slow stuff or hype stuff? For K-pop, give me the hype stuff. Did you hit your head or something? There isn't anything here to hit your head on. Shh! Get over here! Lie down next to me, it's dangerous here. We made it with my friend that says super combo instead of full combo. Super combo! That's so much more dramatic. Here we go again. This Aqua Bus doesn't have any kind of barrier on top. If you place 2 poles on either side and run fishing line between them, then when the Aqua Bus passes through, that fishing line will suddenly become a knife that... Ah, stop! Don't say any more. The Aqua Bus cannot be going that fast, dog. No, you don't even need 2 poles. 1 would be enough. And if you hung up some fishing line on it, with the hook just dangling there, then the people on the Aqua Bus would naturally be hooked, left hanging in the air, and then... Not listening! Paimon's not listening! La 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 la! After listening to her this whole time, even Paimon's getting kind of scared. Let's get off this Aqua Bus as soon as we arrive at the station, alright? Paimon, I don't know what you're saying. I was just responding to a text. Go to the cafe. I've made a mistake. Limu, you cannot be that paranoid. I would be much concerned if you were afraid of fishing line decapitation out in the middle of nowhere. They have blades for... I didn't even notice that before. That is so scary. Why are you hiding again? There's nothing around here. Dude, the automaton has literal blades for feet. Can't you see that Gardamek? It's right in front of us. No. I'm with her on this one. And? Shh, quick, get out of here. What if it goes out of control? Or maybe its power core will suddenly explode, or someone controlling it remotely will use it to attack us. It looks completely normal to me. This is a load of particles. This is exactly what makes me so scared. A mecha that is operating normally suddenly losing control, and some poor unfortunate sop suddenly losing their life. Nobody would even be held responsible for such a thing. Perhaps the true culprit would never be found. No, it's simply too dangerous. It already left. You can come out now. It didn't go out of control. Truly unexpected. Our lives have been spared yet again. It wasn't going to go berserk in the first place. Capiche? What was I thinking of? What I was thinking of was more of an intentional accident. Wait, but criminal events without a culprit. A crime with no individual will be held solely responsible for... That's it! Inspiration has struck! Quickly, to the cafe. I must write this down. Capiche? Ether really said capiche? Come on. Right, that's true. Coffee's getting cold. Coffee doesn't taste as good when it's lukewarm or cold. Kind of brings out all the bad notes. Well, thank you, Ether, and thank you for escorting me here. You say escort, but all we did was walk with you here. We didn't do anything. Nothing bad happened. Yes, it appears I really was overthinking it. This coffee is really great. So, do you think it's poisoned? Would it kill you not to say things like that for 2 seconds? Stop saying that kind of baloney. We finished drinking already, and we're fine, right? No. Perhaps it is a special sort of poisoning. First, the poisoner mixes a kind of medicine into our coffee. Drinking that medicine alone will have no effect whatsoever on the victim. After we've finished our poisoned drinks and gone home, the poisoner will follow us. And as we sleep, he will enter our room and mix a second kind of medicine into your water bottle. The next day, after you're out and about, you'll take a drink from your water bottle. Then the two medicines will mix and react within your body. And then we'll... The sound of hurried footsteps suddenly draws near. My dear customer, just what are you saying? Coffee? Poisoned? Please do not make such jests in my establishment. Should your japes affect the other customers, I shall have to ask you to leave. Three cups of coffee. These are humongous. They were not that big before. Those were not that big. That is the size of, like, a bowl of instant ramen. It is the size of her head. You gotta drink that much espresso on stream? Ew. Dude, ew. That is so nasty. You watched him make the coffee this time. There's no way there could be a problem with it. Stop imagining things. I know, but I did find a lot of inspiration along the way. If I just put it all together, I'm sure I can think of how the perfect crime that one leaves no trace could be committed. After I finish writing the book, I'll be sure to send you a copy. But before that, let me finish this cup of coffee. This cup of coffee. Ether, do you think... Is it at all possible? Just stop right there. The Jazz Man. Hello, hello. Welcome to the world of Genshin Impact. Could this cup itself have poison on it? She was really goated. That was wonderful. I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself? Oh, is it a higher level? Yo! Thanks a bunch for the follow, Jazz Man. Are you also a Genshin Impact enjoyer? If so, what are your thoughts on Fontaine so far? Is it everything you hoped it would be?
Oh, big!
Namido. Actually, I was literally just thinking, guys. This shirt, like, actually kind of makes me look smaller in a weird way. It is dope. What all have you done so far? Did you go through the Archon quest all the way? Back to the freaking building again. Man, I don't want to... I want to stay in the jazzy place. Oh, when did you start playing? Oh, right. Nobody can join me right now. I'm kind of dumb. Okay. Boom. Get in here. 1 month ago? Oh, sweet. I guess I gotta tell Remington. It is time. I could use a little bit of water. I did so much talking today. Well, reading in particular. Jump scare. I think I've only shot my voice twice on stream by just talking.
Bruh.
And then all the other times it's been reading stuff in game.
Seems Lenny is saying some strange things again. The doctor will see you. It's really worrying.
Pain, suffering. That really is just poke your eyes out. By you hitting your chakra points, you are about to get, like, folded. This is Clam and Husk.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
It's Friday. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I didn't play Genshin yesterday because I'm a dingus. Sleepy's doing that simulated universe crunch.
Allow me.
Hey! Oh, the event crunch? If I remember correctly, the event's, like, not bad. At least it's not a dialogue event.
Pets. They're very cute.
And I don't think you have to fully complete the harder difficulty to get all the jade. Can't find my copper cup. Did you have it earlier? Oh, that ghosting effect is freaky. This is what it looks like to have burn-in on a CRT. Did you check your pockets?
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a
Measuring
great
standby
magician
mode.
standing right here.
I hope
You don't want to
nobody
miss the
disturbs
best
him.
part, do you?
Let's move out. Cue the spotlight.
Eyes on me!
Hold the line. Yeah. Over here.
Next. My lips are so dry today. So dry. Intrusive thought of just dumping the entire water bottle on my head. Just to spite the hydrate. Yeah, I didn't end up watching it at all the past 2 days. I'm gonna do that after stream. Also, Misa, can you get out here with us? It's kind of messing with the, like, enemy targeting.
Let the magic begin! Power the desert python!
A brash maneuver!
To ashes!
Allow me! Over here! Rebuild!
Now hold on just a minute. Well, actually, I can't really compete with that, can I? Hold on a second. Nah, I really can't compete with that. Whoops.
Let the magic begin! Over here! Billowing tears!
Double oops?
Allow me!
Power the desert python!
Rest and rebuild! Let's move out.
Does Albedo take Husk? I guess he scales off defense, doesn't he? I have no clue what artifact I was looking at before. Sleepy, I've been doing the Nihility trace thing for like forever now. I'm still not done. It literally does not end. And you get, like, literally nothing.
Let's move out.
Don't you have to log in twice to use Trailblaze power? Not necessarily, but I logged in once to use 60 of it, and I mean, obviously it's capped out already, but I do not enjoy how little you get and how fast it recharges. That's not even where I was facing, but okay. It caps so fast. I do actually think, I mean, don't quote me on this, because obviously my memory is doogie, and I haven't paid that much attention to it. I've only opened the menu up a couple times. But it feels like, genuinely, it feels like you get one Trailblaze power every 5 minutes.
Let's move out.
Because otherwise, how the heck could it possibly cap when we have a resin cap of 160 in Genshin? And it takes like 20 hours for that. Yeah, it's capped at 180. And it's going to be capped at 240 next.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I don't know why. I'm expecting to be handed artifacts that are good because I'm just like, yeah, we're not going for like full crit damage. Except for Ito. But like every time I see Clam, I'm like hella disappointed. I'm just like, wait, no, this is still artifact hunting. We're just going for different stats. It's not any easier, bro. Are you strongboxing them? Yeah, but I'm strongboxing these into Emblem. The Emblem farming is never actually over. Oh, shit. Double shit. I zoned out for like 2 seconds, and I missed my timing. What did I do?
Let's move out. Hold the line. Bring refuge. Be a me. Eyes on me. Billowing Let's move out.
I just realized that this is a clam that has been turned into a clock. No, I need a 5-paragraph essay on what the context is of me being a silly Billy sometimes. You can't make bold claims like that without proof, dog. I might dare say that's peroxitory.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
My name's not even Gary. If my name would be anything airy, it would be Jerry.
Reveal as the magic begins. Surprise! Covenants of defeat. Be a me. Hold the line. Power the hot dog.
I don't want to be a Joey.
Let's move out.
I'm not even Australian. We got a healer Mona. That's not too uncommon around these parts. I've done it. Silver's done it.
Hold the line. Let the magic begin. Over here. Eyes on me.
I did it again. I'm literally just too busy watching the pretty numbers, and then I go, oh shoot, the jellyfish is gone.
Over here. Let's move out. Let the magic begin. Rest and rebuild. To ashes.
What did I forget? What did I forget?
Covenant of the deep.
Bro's brain just stopped working immediately.
Power the hold the line. Bring refuge. Surprise. Let the magic begin. Rest and rebuild. Step on up.
It's time for Limu to get comfy. You forgot to hydrate? That's just not true. That's not true. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, though. Sorry. I'm gonna go fry some chicken real quick, though. What do you mean, food break? No. Hold on. This is some baloney. This is so fake. I can fix this.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Perfect.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Hey, Soul. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. Enough of that. Get the thing back on there. I can't believe I put up the food break one. What a bro moment.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple...
Nowhere to run! I wonder what my dear
Welcome
sister
back.
Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Okay.
Have you
Whose
ever
world
kept
are we
goldfish as
invading
pets?
next?
They're very cute.
Homestead. Bro wants to fight the chicken. The jade plume terror shroom. The green plum.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right.
Just realized that I'm still listening to the normal music of the game. I don't want to listen to Inazuma music, so be gone. Silver says,
Get over here.
some days I am left eye dominant. Some days I am right eye dominant. I am forever insane. Come a little closer. You're in for a big surprise.
Hold the line. Use a split. Surprise. Covenant of the Deep. Step on us. Coefficient of rebuild. A brash maneuver.
Welcome back, Limu. What's the comfort scale here? On a scale of 1 to 7. Yippee indeed. Bruh. Let me climb.
Everybody stand back. Here's the storm. Let's light it up. Bring it on. Teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here. Take cover. Why do they never miss? Over here. Go in. Take cover. Vengeance.
Oh my god.
Everybody stand back. Out of the way. Here's the storm.
Honestly, that, like, whirlpool, for lack of a better term, that vortex attack, I think that might be one of the dumbest things in a Genshin boss fight, period. I do not know what they were thinking. A vortex that is almost the size of the entire arena, that you can realistically only avoid if you anticipate it and stop chasing the serpent.
There's something in the air. Something tells me a new case is brewing.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go. Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Oh, speaking of which, thank you. I would have forgotten. Having to switch off of Thrilling Tales or Widsith while in co-op is so infuriating. I would be like, oh, I can't believe they don't like have a specific function for Widsith or something in co-op. And I'm like, why would they do that? It's obviously just like something that you shouldn't be using in a 4-person co-op. The crit is nice, yes. I do agree. What the heck as far as on saying? Gears of the Storm. Mermaid Man says, Heroes of the Storm! Oh, did I tell you guys, like, the scoop of getting Genshin concert tickets in Chicago? The actual pain and suffering. Nah, yeah, so I woke up at 9:30 my time, which, mind you, I'm usually up at 11. Someone on Twitter was on the phone. Kid you not, called them 800 times. They got their ticket, thank God. Because, like, you hear that. That's the wild thing about this. You hear somebody called the venue 800 times to try to secure a ticket. Except calling the venue was the only way to secure a ticket until 2.5 hours after they went on sale. All ticket sales were happening on the phone. And obviously, line busy. You just gotta keep trying. And the high volume means that you've got like a very split-second moment to get yourself in the line. And we'll start back at the beginning. So I woke up at 9:30. I was a little bit groggy, but I was like, all right, we gotta get up. This is like super important. And my God. I load up their website, like I get everything ready. I have the Genshin concert site open just in case I have to do something from there. I had the Chicago Symphony website open just in case I had to be there, which, yes, you did. I had like 2 separate pages open for the Genshin concert on that website because there were some different ones. I didn't know where the order screen would actually come up because the page did change once it went live. And oh my gosh, dude. It's all over. I'm dead. I can save us. The page had actually changed once the tickets went live. And I saw it and I went, all right, cool. I hit the order now button, takes you to a different website. And then the Symphony website got toasted immediately. It was already a little bit sluggish at like 9:50 because people were like starting to pregame it. And then I refresh. I get there immediately because I already had it like open and I did it on the spot. So I had the URL ready. And I did it like once it went live immediately. I saw the order screen. I click it. New website. Nah. Done. It was already like 3 different errors. You had like bad gateway, server's not available, a 503, a 504. Your huge on the high traffic situations. I sit there like that for like 30 minutes. At least. And then I moved over, put my phone on 5G, like my cellular data, just in case I got like an IP ban for refreshing the page so often. And then I had my laptop open and my computer open, both refreshing at different intervals. It was something. And then I was also refreshing on my phone, and then because I had two devices going, I was like, like we can, I'll check on the situation just to make sure that like I'm not refreshing into oblivion here for no reason. I checked Twitter, immediately somebody's like, I got my tickets, woo! And they got theirs on the phone. And then everybody else was like, okay, phone time. I continue refreshing. I don't call the number because I don't know what, I didn't know what it actually was. I didn't know if there was a box office number separate from their like support number, which wasn't. Apparently the patron services number was just the only number to use. So I start calling that like every couple minutes. I was like, I'm not gonna spam it. And I also like don't know how phone services work, where like if I spam call one person, are they like gonna stop me at some point? So I wasn't about to chance that because that's unfamiliar. And I had a, like basically all my friends were trying to go for this at the same time, if they could. And after like an hour, like a little over an hour, one of them gave up. And I was like, all right, I'll keep trying until they're sold out for real, for real. I keep going at it, and then I would like, I hit a point where it was like, I want to say like 11:30 or something like that. And I was like, dude, I feel so gross. Like, I still don't have any clothes on. And so I'm like begging Remington. I'm like, bro, please, can you call this number nonstop for me? You don't have to do anything else. Just call the number. It's like, I want to take a shower. And it's like, all right, bro, I got you. I think he called like a little over 100 times in that like span. I take a shower. I have a protein bar. I have a banana. I brush my teeth. And while I'm eating and brushing my teeth, I'm also calling. I come back and like, you know, do a little bit more refreshing. And I was just like, I had that moment where I was like, I'm halfway teetering. Like, I was like, I said I was going to keep going. I said I was going to keep going. I'm going to keep doing this. Like, this is really important to me. I don't like people using this phrase, but this is nigh once in a lifetime.
Adventure time.
Nearly once in a lifetime right here. Especially for something that means so much to me. Like, if Genshin music can make me fucking cry just by, like, listening to a studio recording of it, the Final Fantasy concert that I went to made me cry. Like, this is gonna demolish me. I literally have to go to this. And so I was like, okay, we're gonna keep doing this. I keep going for a little bit longer, and I get really freaking annoyed. I get well, not annoyed, but, like, I hit that, like, low in the middle of trying something, like, desperately, and it's like, I'm still yielding nothing. Like, I've been teased a couple times. This sucks. And it was about the time that I would go to the gym anyway, so I was like, all right, Remington, dude, listen up. How about we just go to the gym, and in between sets, we can, like, basically, like, station it. Like, who's on Call of Duty? Agree to that. And I connect my phone to my car. I bust up a burner, like, old iPhone 8. Which, in reality, isn't that old. Oh, nah, that phone's old. The iPhone 8 is old. I gotta accept the facts. I download a playlist onto my non-serviced phone just so I can play music at the gym and call at the same time. I get in my car. I plug it in. I've got the hands-free on my car going. I added the patron services as a contact so I didn't have to keep, like, messing with my phone to repeat calls. I'm, like, using Siri, using the hang-up button on my steering wheel while driving to the gym. And then I opened up the website again for online orders. I opened it up again, like, a couple blocks after I started driving. And they had implemented one of the queue systems. And I was number, like, 390 in line. And that scared me. That scared me real bad. But then I was like, okay, it's gotta be a big venue, right? And so I keep that open. And then thankfully, this system was actually really good. Although it was implemented, holy shit, far too late into the madness. They had your place in line. They remember, like the IP or something. Like they've got something that identifies you with like cookies or whatever the heck internet nonsense is going on. And they also have a thing where you can like put in your email and they will actually email you when it's your time in the line. And once you're the first person in queue, you have 10 minutes to peruse the site and pick whatever seat you want and do a complete checkout. Make an account for the site, all that jazz. The line was said to be paused, and that scared me because it just seemed like it made it feel like a fake thing. Just like oh yeah, like we got a little thing that redirects you and it tells you you're in line. Because it had been paused for over 30 minutes. And so I was there the whole 15-minute drive to the gym, just number like 390 in line. It wasn't until after I got to the gym, and mind you, the entire ride to the gym, I am still calling nonstop and getting absolutely nothing for it. I made like almost 200 calls in total, and that was from calling every couple minutes after not calling at all for like the first hour and a half. And then I get to the gym and I set everything up. I put my AirPods in. I'm still calling nonstop while I'm trying to set everything up and wait for Remington to also arrive at the gym. And the line starts moving. And that's when I was like, wait, I don't have to try anymore. I don't have to call anymore. This is amazing. And the line was moving at like 10 to 20 people per minute. It was really good. And that was like when it kind of subsided, but I was also like, dude, hundreds of people is still a lot of people. There's a chance that this sells out, especially with, like me, I bought 4 tickets in total for all of us. Just because I knew it was going to be extremely hard to get in. I was like, we all need to try, and we all need to purchase all the tickets if any of us make it in. But, oh, dude, it was a relief to see the line moving and knowing that I actually had a confirmed place and to get a chance to buy anything. But I was still freaked out. When does it happen? The concert, it's in January. It's like January 7th. So we've got like a little over 3 months. But I went through it and I freaked out again as I was doing it. Because I was also like, there's still probably like 10 people in here with me who can choose a seat at any time. I got seats in the middle. I don't know. Because the thing is, I mean, I don't have the money for it, but it's like, it's not unreasonable. $160 round trip from where we are to go to Chicago and back. But I was like, that also doesn't like include hotel. Because like, if we probably stay like at least one night or something. But we went through the whole process. I picked the seats. I spammed it. I was like, there's ones in the middle. I don't fucking care how expensive it is. Like, we thought the top end of the prices was like nothing anyway compared to other things. So like, give me the best seats I could possibly get. And then it was like, make an account. My heart sank. I was like, I'm going to lose it. It's going to make me make an account and something's going to go wrong or it's not going to remember me and I'm just going to lose it. Thankfully, it didn't. And then I was also double scared that my card was going to decline because at first it only gave me fields for entering my info. I couldn't use Apple Pay or anything like that to just do it instantly. and have like that layer of security of like going through my Apple ID or whatever. It did. It did not decline. And I was like, oh my God. Like, we finally did it. All of that. 3 hours. For me, it was like 3.5 hours of effort, but 3.5 hours of all this attempting to get a freaking load of tickets. Like that commemorative sticker that they posted on Twitter is like a meme. I survived the Genshin concert Chicago bloodbath. It's real, dude. It was half a workday of just anxiety and pain. But Remington, I don't know how obvious it was or like how bad I was with it, but my hands were shaking like the moment I had to pick up my phone to actually get all the deets. And even then, like, it probably took me a good 10 minutes to calm down after that. But it seems kind of like, oh, Impulse, like, oh, Genshin concerts in America now. Like, oh, he likes Genshin, of course he's gonna try to go. No. Ever since the first Genshin concert happened, like the very first one, the one that I got the gift box for, ever since that happened and I watched it, and I cried while watching that the first time too. Oh my God. When I watched that, I was like, no, this like needs to happen, because that was not a live show. It's like, it was like a compilation from different orchestras and stuff, and different groups. You got like the acapella, the jazz group, the rock groups, all that, on different stages, different venues. It was all like isolated things because of COVID. And after that, I was like, dude, like when this is all like done, like this needs to happen in real life. Like this needs to be like a thing. And I would like literally kill to go see that, because oh my God. As much as we dog on Genshin, like it's because as much as I dog on Genshin, it's because I care about it. Like this is one of my favorite things ever. And after I saw the Final Fantasy live performance, and like I haven't even completed a single Final Fantasy game. I just I know all the music because I've played Dissidia, and I know all the characters. But even hearing those melodies and those motifs, I cried at the Final Fantasy concert too. And then they announced this, and at first I didn't see that it was in Chicago. I was like, of course it's in LA, of course it's in New York, of course it's in Boston, of course it's on the freaking coast. And then saw it was Chicago. And immediately I was like, oh my God, it's in Chicago. Like there's actually a chance to do it. This is bullshit. It's gonna sell out immediately. I don't have the money for it. And then I had the conviction. I was just like, this only happens. Like, even if it happens more over Genshin's lifespan, a live performance probably only happens 1 or 2 more times. Realistically. It's like, I have to go. I don't care about the money. Like, I have to go. And so, like, this is... I hate saying this because it's a piece of fucking fiction. It's a video game that I play. Going to this concert is going to be a core memory. It is going to be one of the biggest moments of my life. Never back down, never what? Oh, we vape. Yeah, but now we have the consequences. Do we drive? Do we take that godforsaken train? What about hotel? Is there a hotel? Is it a run and gun? Like, are we in and out? It's me, Remington, a friend, and their sister. Littlefoot, if there's ever a Star Rail performance, and I've got the bag for it, we gotta go to that. But I know, like, Star Rail's not orchestral, but they've got some banger vocal tracks. Bang? Yeah, those tracks fuck. Do they have a set list yet for the concert? No. But there will be, like, the only hint that we have is that there will be songs from Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, and Fontaine. Honestly, I genuinely do not care what the heck they play, as long as they play the Liyue Harbor music. And I can only assume that the track list is going to be different. I'm assuming... Well, actually... I actually don't know about any of the live performances. I don't know if it's... I'm assuming that it's fully orchestral. I'm kind of... I think the likelihood of there being any electronic or rock tracks, I think that'll be a minimum. They might be like accents in there, like there might be like a guitarist or whatever in a song, but I don't think we'll have like any of those remix type things. Because it is at an orchestra hall. It is at a proper venue. It's not like a stage meant for band performances. I've got 3 things to look forward to in life right now. I got Xiao sweatpants. I got motherfucking Genshin concert. And I got Persona 3 Reload. That's what's gonna get me through it. But I am actually gonna... I'm gonna print off... Just like how I did for the hymn sticker, I'm gonna make a really small sticker of that commemorative thing that somebody made on Twitter. The I survived the Genshin concert Chicago bloodbath. Yeah, Sleepy, so when we did that back in like March or April, give them out at the venue, that's expensive, man. That's expensive. But that's actually not a bad idea. I don't have a lot of uses for those stickers. Or the sticker sheets. It's a lot of wasted paper, too. It's really disappointing. But those sweatpants, it was a part of Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, Cognosphere, whatever the heck you want to call them. They had a thing where fans could actually, like with full support, sell and create Genshin merch and like have it be endorsed. And this was part of that. And this person had designs for Kazuha, Xiao, and Wanderer, all the Anima boys. And the production process was happening like during all that because it's just like, okay, we're making the stuff now or whatever. This person has to make the designs. They've got to find like a person, a company, a group to actually do proper production on it. And any revisions that they would make, they've got to do more test runs. They've got to go through the designing process all over again. So that's the whole shebang there. And then it'll actually take time to fulfill those orders. But you can really tell, I mean, obviously my opinion could change the moment that I get those sweatpants, but from the updates that I got and the sample stuff that we saw, they were making conscious, they were like looking at the materials, seeing how it felt, the print quality, whether or not it had longevity, and they would change stuff based on that. So I've got pretty high hopes for it, and honestly just hoping that the patience is worth it. What's the anime tonight? We're going to be binging a good portion of Link Click. I still didn't do that. Silver also still has anime to claim. It looks like it, yes. One also, this is also kind of scary. I'm hoping it fits right. I hope I made the right call when I sized myself. Because they gave like measurements, but the measurements are like, they're sweatpants and I don't have sweatpants, so I don't know like the ideal fit for me. I'm hoping that the size that I chose looks good on me. Because if they're too small, then they gotta go to Remington or Littlefoot. Because I'm pretty sure everything is fine. I think I made it... I think I sized myself based on my waist and what I thought the leg length would be good at. No, no cutting, no cutting. The design is on the bottom part. At least the printed part of the design. The big part. That sounds so sketchy. No, I cannot sew. I'm kind of a dingus. You may get sweatpants. May. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Kakomi, bro. Kakomi, what? Why am I doing this? I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. This is awful. I was lurking and you're still live, sheesh. I mean, yeah, I guess it is. I guess we just hit the 8-hour mark. It says I'm at 6 because I had a technical difficulty, mega complication. I had to end the stream for like a couple seconds so that I could sort it out. Did you see me pull Kabe out? That man's not getting field time. He still needs that friendship experience, but he's not coming out. Not even in a domain. That man's cursed. What anime were you watching? I think ideally, Remington, for me, I can't imagine doing anything other than like Skyward Harp or The Hunt, aside from his best in slot. Oh, you were watching the latest episodes of Link Click? I am going to... I'm saying this to like set it in stone. I'm getting snacks. I'm making the 2 thumbnails that I gotta make today because I split the stream in half. I'm gonna watch a bunch of Link Click tonight. But yeah, Sleepy, my teapot's completely centered around getting more friendship XP for my peeps. I don't know the top end of Tainari Elemental Mastery. That's probably my main thing. I'm like, I can only imagine the goats, the crit weapons, because I don't know how his scaling works. I'm, like, literally the dumbest person on the planet. Okay, so that ceiling is pretty high. Oh yeah, well, actually, don't look at the build. Don't even acknowledge that. I did not show that. Eerie, look away, please. You didn't see Deepwood. Did Burner just go live? Bald, my eyes! Let's go get this guy. Alright, dudes. Thanks for listening to me ramble. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing. You guys are the best. I love you guys a bunch. You guys will see me tomorrow. We're gonna be in Discord a long time today. For sure, since we're binging Link Click. So hopefully I see you there. We'll get some snacks. I'll get a little work done. I'll be inside there. But yeah, let's go give Burner some love. Appreciate you guys. Check my Tonari artifacts. It's great. Send them in Discord. Send them in Discord.